Afternoon all. Sorry, I lost a bit of concentration then. I was just fiddling with cameras and stuff, but I forgot that the intro was playing. How are you all doing? How are we all doing? Wow, we've got a few in already. Now, this is a bit different today. We've got a computer, not a radio. Bit different, but you know, end of the day, if it comes in for repair, we're going to have a look at it, aren't we? And I've got a soft spot for the Commodore 64. So just to clear it up, it doesn't play Radio 4 and it doesn't have valves in it. So I think we're okay. Just clearing up those points. Just looking down at the chat. Mike Kaz, hello Mike. And Rob's radio channel, hi Rob. Matamble, afternoon to you, Joe. Derek's in, Derek Cooper. Can we get Radio 4? No. Well, you might be able to. There probably is a way you could do it, Derek. I'm sure there probably is, if you're clever enough, but I'm not. Afternoon, Danish, or good morning to you. Still sleepwalking. Bishop Joe. Is it Bishop? Chris, how you doing, Chris? Chris Milky. Yeah, I did pop in the chat. Rob Titherage, afternoon to you, Rob. Multi, I'm Multi. Thank you, Rob, for the super chat. Always interesting, Matali. Bone dry. John Hurd, hi John. And Dave's in the house. Hello, Dave. Stu, Dave. Dave Stew. Brat's in. Afternoon, Brat. Hey, we've got Ben Humphries is in. He's got his icon back. He's got his gold star back. Somehow, someone managed to stick Ben Humphries in the naughty box. So I pulled him out of it this morning. So he's back with his star. Joe French, good afternoon to you, mate, from California. Anthony, afternoon, Anthony. Benji's in. I Benji. It sounds like the right deliveries arrived. So we've got some fingers on the way. Hi, Gavin. Afternoon. Just catching up. Rich had 2 streams going. Yeah, the Commodore 64C is the later version, Aaron. It's got a different case than the original. I have got an original one in the other room, so we can always compare them later. Commodore Cruncher. Some naval legend. Sandra, hi Sandra. Get Ben back with his star, look, Sandra. Ben's happy now, look. I think what happened, Ben, is when someone's gone to remove somebody from the chat, they've accidentally hit the wrong person. It's easily done because the chat jumps, so you can have your icon, you can have your mouse hovering over someone. You can click the box and you've clicked the wrong person. So I suspect that's what happened. But you're free. You're free. Still got to buy me some finger. So sadly, some sad news. Unfortunately, Louise passed away last night. Those of you that know, Louise was our only remaining chicken, and unfortunately, she's not been feeling well the last few days. And this morning, she was there, passed away in her house. So she had a good innings, mind you, but unfortunately, that was our last chicken. So Louise is gone, sadly. You want to break free, Aaron, do you? Yeah, I know, Joe. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, she was a character for sure. She used to worry the dogs to death. She used to wait till they were sat down outside sunning themselves, and then she'd go over and peck them and wake them up. She She was a bit devious, a bit mischievous was our Louise. But there you are. She was our last one, and we sort of kept her as a pet really as well for the last probably 6 months, I would think. She's been sort of a bit of a pet, so thank you, Chris. Thank you, mate. Yeah, your radio's coming on nicely, Chris. It should have been done by now, but I went to put it back together and it just looked so rough. I couldn't help myself but to clean it up. So I pulled it all apart and cleaned it and polished stuff and all the rest of it. Afternoon, Harp, how are you? Yeah, I know, Sandra. I know. Bob, how you doing? Yeah. I was only talking to Chris, all the gear, no idea, yesterday about chickens and saying that she wasn't looking too special. And sure enough, she was gone this morning when we went to let her out. So it sounds like the fingers in the house. So yeah, I've got a few of these Commodore 64s myself, and I've managed to dig out. I bought a job lot of games on eBay, probably it was last year, I'm sure it was. I was trying to buy a cartridge. I haven't got a Commodore 64 cartridge to try, which is a shame. They're just crazy money, mad. We heard that Deputy Leader of the Labour Party wants to introduce Sadiq Khan's ULEZ countrywide. No, Aaron, not really. Don't get too involved in politics. But probably not good. Cat's taken over your chair, Benji. You need to call your cat Alexa, don't you? Yeah, Alexa, what time is it? Everyone's Alexa's telling them what the time is now, look. Mind you, they don't understand Devon accents a lot of the time, these Alexa things. Hi, Gio, how are you? So is anybody into computers? Has anybody had one of these Commodore 64s before? Anybody know anything about them? I'm hoping someone knows something about them, because I don't. Well, I did know quite a bit about them, but I restored mine, and that was a long time ago. If you look back through my videos, it probably must be knocking on 2 years ago now that I did my Commodore 64. And at the time, I got one of these, that kind of a Raspberry Pi emulator for the floppy drive. So I could load any games on it via SD card. We've had a lot of fun playing about with that. But that was about the last I did. I've got it set up downstairs. Now I've had to pull the power supply from it, and I've got to go and pull other cables I expect so I can test this thing. But Aaron used to be a BBC computer fan, so he used to have a RISC PC. Tablet start with the TRS-80. Yeah, that's a very popular computer. Goats. The problem with goats, Gavin, they're a devil to keep in, and the fencing around the field at the back isn't great. It's certainly not goat proof. You've got a few C64s, Brett, have you? You haven't got a spare cartridge, have you? You haven't got one that you've got two of. You've got any doubles of cartridges? Memotech, man. Trash AT. Chris has got a lot of 64s as well, have you, Chris? Whoa. My Cass loves the CBMs. I know someone was desperately waiting for me to do the Commodore 64, because I've got my own to do as well. You worked on a Commodore PET once, Ben. Oh, interesting. CDC Cyber 6600. Used to sell and repair C64 back in the early 80s. You had the original diagnostic kit. Tossed it away. Well, Gia, hopefully you'll be able to help me out if this is not working. Alarm turned on really loud. We had that with Alexa one day. One day, for some reason, turned it on and it was like deafening, really unbelievably loud. You know, you couldn't turn it up that loud if you put it up to maximum volume. It just went mentally loud. Turned it off and turned it back on again. It's been fine ever since, but God knows what happened to that. Anyone worked on a Zilog? Now that rings a bell. Not got many games. I have got the diagnostic kit for it here, Gia. I bought it back when I bought the other one. Mick begin, afternoon, Mick. You also have an Apple too. Punch card reader. Hey Colin, how you doing? You're the ZX81 followed by VIC-20. Well, as I say, this has come in from a chap in the village. And here it is. In all its glory. Now it's, as you can see, it's a different shape. You see the shape on that? Now the older ones, they used to call them bread bins because this sort of went up the top and then curved down over. I suppose it looked like a little bit like a bread bin and it had a darker case on it than this. So this is the later version. These are not quite so troublesome. They've got slightly different chips in them. And they say it is a C64C. This one's made in West Germany. And it's a PAL, which is good because I've got a telly behind here to test it on, and that's PAL. But there's a few things we want to probably have a look at before we even try and plug it in. Now the owner, who I believe is called Nick, he's staying in the village at the moment. He's down here lodging, I believe, and apparently it's not loading games from the data set or the data cassette, basically the cassette player. It's not loading games from that. So that could be a variety of things. It's more likely it is a problem with the data set. It could be that the belt's gone. It could be a dirty head. It could be that the azimuth's out and someone's been in there with a screwdriver twiddling that. I did do a lot of work on one of these quite some time ago and gave up on it in the end because I think we determined that there was just too much wrong inside of it to repair it. I can't remember exactly what was wrong with it now, but I know it did give a lot of problems, and I've got the bits of it in the other room. Yeah, C64C. I think they had a different SID chip in them, didn't they? And this is the later board, the skinnier board, I think, isn't it, in these? It's a long time since I pulled one apart, to be fair. Afternoon, Christoph, Retrotech. I did catch up with your record player video this morning, Christoph, but I haven't had time to put a comment on yet. But yeah, brilliant video, mate. And thanks for showing us the insides of one of those and explaining how it works. Clever bit of kit. Linear tracking a turntable, if anyone's interested. Retrotech restorations. I think you got another one came out this morning, Christoph, but I haven't had a chance to do that. It's usually the heads mic, maybe a few caps in it. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's not showing as yellow as it actually is. I mean, it is yellowed. You can see on the back there, it has yellowed, but it doesn't smell too musty actually. It's got the original seal on it, look, so no one's been inside it, which is great news. We're going to go inside it though, so unfortunately we'll have to break that seal, or we could, I suppose, try and heat it up, but once it's broken, isn't it, really? It's only a screw underneath there, that's all. So just 3 screws and the front flips up. So we need to check the power supply. Now, I've got my own power supply. If you remember, I built a power supply for my Commodore 64. Nothing wrong with the old one, but they're renowned for failing, and this is the one that I built some time ago that I run mine downstairs from. It's a bit of a lump, but it's not that much different than the original one size-wise. Yeah, I was really pleased at building that. I have got enough stuff to build another one, so I will build another. So I have got a couple of these. Well, I've got 5 of them actually. So I have got another data set here to try. In fact, I've got another 2 here to try. I think I might even have another 1 or 2 up in the loft as well. So we should, if it's just the data set, we should be able to prove that that's working or not working. The other thing that somebody just mentioned, I think, I can't remember what it was now, mentioned, I think it was Gier, wasn't it? Mentioned this kit. Now this is a diagnostic cartridge and harness. That's for the... Now, again, I have never used this. I bought this in for mine and never got round to using it, so I'm going to have to read up on that. I think is that the cartridge? Yeah, so that's the cartridge there, and we've got ROM, XROM, and we got a game on there as well by the looks of it, and a reset button and lots of jumpers. And I've got no instructions with this. I did have, but I don't know where they've gone. So as I say, I bought this in probably a couple of 3 years ago actually, the diagnostic kit. So I have got it, but I haven't got a clue how to use it. It's great, isn't it? And this is all the little things for the serial ports and joystick ports and all the rest of it. It's all there. And something for the keyboard. I think that's just a jumper for the keyboard. So unfortunately, that's probably not going to get used today. So I've taken it outside and given it a quick dust off because it was pretty dusty. Afternoon, Les. So, don't put the bishop's finger inside it. No, no. I think the finger has arrived. I think we have got fingerage downstairs. But I'm going to have to pop an Abbott in me first. I'm going to have to get the Abbott inside me first. So we've got some of this Abbott Reserve again, and Mrs. Crunch has picked that up for me yet again. It's one of my new favourite beers. Quite strong. 6.5. Bit stronger than your average Abbott. And my glass, I've had to slum it and go with this glass because my other one's in the wash. For some reason, I decided to use it last night. I just had a crafty beer. So yeah, good stuff this is. Let's try not to spill any Abbott into the case. Anyway, cheers everybody. Used to fixing this, hopefully. Let's pop that over there out of the way. So I think what we need to do first, we need to get the case off this and have a quick look inside. Make sure there's nothing nasty in there. Maybe put some switch cleaner on the power switch. Check the connectors in the back, although we're not going to need those really. U support and cassette. We're going to need to use the cassette ones. We definitely need to check the fingers on that. Make sure they're clean. You can just about see the gold pads on there. We just need to make sure they're clean. And have a look at the state of the capacitors. Then we'll stick some power on it and see what happens. Yeah, it's a bit dusty. So it came with a joystick, and the joystick's knackered as well. So we need to have a look at the joystick if we can get this working. Ideally, this could all come apart and the keys and that could be serviced as well. But that's maybe a bridge too far. I picked up one of these in the week from work. Little snap-off blade Stanley knife. Just pop that up. Let's pop those screws out. So it looks like they're Phillips screws. Considered to be light beer in Belgium. Oh, they do some lovely beers over there, Christoph. We'll have to do some sort of deal. I'll send you radios, you send me beer or something. Yeah, Belgian beer is very, very nice. Isn't that where they do the Trappist beers and that, Christoph? Is that? They're all Belgian, aren't they? Abbey beers. Okay, so that should unclip along the front. Careful that you don't break the clips off the back. Pop the LED out. And we're in. We're inside. Oh, this looks... Ooh, yeah. Gonna need to pop that outside for a bit of a clean, I think. So I'm gonna pop the keyboard off. Yeah, that's more than a bit dusty. Ideally, the keyboard ought to come right off. Let's get a little pot. Have we got a spare pot for these? Yeah, I'll do. Don't want to lose them. Don't want to get mixed up. It's only two screws hold the keyboard in. So it just hooks up and pulls out from the front. You've got this annoying shield. But this has got to come off. If I get my fingers in there, which I can't. That needs taken outside and giving it a good clean. Let's pop that over there for a second. We've then got the annoying RF shield, which you really don't need. It was one of the things that they insisted on back in the day, but this one doesn't want to come off. I will put it back on though because it's not my machine. So unclip it from there. If it was mine, it would be gone. In fact, mine is gone, I think, on mine. So I'll make sure there's nothing been spilled inside it. A little bit of corrosion there, I can see, but not too bad. And there we are. More dust. So there is a little bit of corrosion on the cassette port. Let's prop it up. Make sure nothing goes in my beer. See if I can get you in a bit closer. Can't see anything too untoward. Everything near the cassette port still seems to be attached. Sister packages. Just trying to remember that this is a totally different layout to the earlier boards. So we've got a bridge rectifier down here. This is the power supply section. Somewhere here I think there's a voltage regulator. Don't think it's that. Can't see anything jumping out at me as being disastrously wrong there. In fact, well, it's untouched, isn't it? I mean, there's no bulging caps. I mean, yeah, it could potentially do with them being looked at or changed. Let's have a quick go with the ESR meter, see if it'll read them in circuit. Unlikely, but it might do. It really depends whereabouts in the circuit they are and whether they're across any other components. Let's try this 1000 microfarad at the top here a minute. .945, so that's pretty close. Can I get on any of the others? Not really. I can sort of get on that one maybe. ESR is fairly high on that one, but again it's in circuit, so you can't really trust that as a good indication. They're horrible to desolder stuff on these boards as well. Through hole. 207. So 220. I don't think there's issues with the caps, so they can probably all stay. I don't think we need to bother with those. Unless there's any bulging or something not working that's connected to those. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this outside because it may not look at it on camera, but it is absolutely filthy. I'm just going to get a brush in there, get the old paintbrush, and give this and the keyboard a good old clear out. And while I'm doing that, I'll leave a picture of. I'll leave some of the games that I've got here, so you can have a look, see if any of you had any of these games back in the day. Silkworm, Footballer of the Year, look. Football Manager. I'm not into football games, to be fair, but as I say, these came as a job lot, and whoever got them was obvious. Now, I did like my golf games back in the day. Leaderboard was one of the best ones. US Gold. So US Gold were really good games. There's a sort of army type game, and I've got Computer Maniac's Diary for 1989. Look, how about that? Retro. So yeah, there you are. Right, I'm going to go and give the keyboard and the inside of the case a damn good brushing, a good thrashing with the brush. Give the other side of the case a go as well. I'm not going to do it up here because I'll get absolutely filthy, and I'll breathe in all this dead skin, etc. Oh, might even be able to find the finger while I'm down here. I think Mrs. Cruncher's got the finger. Finger arrived, Mrs. C? Yes, she's just given me the finger. That very nice of her, isn't it? Right. Set the back now. think I was downwind of that. Where's the wind going? It's actually going that way. Say all my favourite games I've got on the SD card. Thingy-jiggery thing. There's a couple of these chips there. Socketed. It's got the RF modulator still installed. It looks like it might have had a new power switch, maybe? No. So these old computers, when they first came out, they were really marketed as gaming machines, although you could get some proper software for them. You know, you could get music programs for making music. You could get, oh, there's a rather nasty dusty bunny there, dust bunny even. You could get some word processors, spreadsheet software, all sorts of stuff. You could hook them up to printers. Should have brought the air duster down here as well. Where's that Mr. Spanky anyway? He's one of our computer guys. Likes his old retro computers. Yeah, every time I touch this, more stuff comes out of it. Ooh, yeah, look. Ideally those keys want to come off, but that's a fairly labour-intensive task. Well, I'm going to have to get the air duster in a minute. Give that a blast with the air duster as well, because that's got a lot of stuff jammed in underneath the keys. Doesn't look too healthy. Not that I've got a lot of air duster left. I thought I had a couple spare ones, but I can't find them anywhere, so I must have used it all. Do get through a lot of the old air duster. Ooh. Right, where did I put it? There. I could have sworn I had some more of this. Yeah. Don't even think there's enough there to do anything. So you can't see a lot happening at the moment because I'm down in the back garden. Well, not. I was just come back up to get the air duster. Now I'm going back. Right, Maddie. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. Right, that's about as good as I'm going to get it without taking all the keys off of it. It has had something spilt because there's a rust on the space bar. That's not looking great, but... Considering this is... When did these come out? Definitely 80s. Was it mid-80s? Early 80s? I'll tell you what, I can blow more than that air duster can do. Right, that's a lot better. Right. Looks like I could eat my dinner off it now, but it's a lot better. I can see the finger. I want to grab the finger. I'm going to grab the finger on the way past. I've got the finger. Taking the finger. Doesn't sound good, does it? I'm taking the finger. Right, okay, that's a bit healthier looking now. Yeah, so this is my air duster. I've normally got, I buy them in 3s, but it looks like I've used them all. I really did think I had some more, but this must be my last one. And luckily, we've got the finger. Finger's back in the house. So any of you got any of these games then? Or any of you played them before? Try the black rubber rocket. The black rubber rocket. It's a good one, that. It's probably got more puff than me, that, actually. No, I'm actually get the brush in and the last of the air on it. So yeah, Ben sent me that. So thank you, Ben and Sandra. I need some more beer after that. So yeah, some quite good games there. I definitely want to play that one. Leaderboard. Ping pong, Yaya Kung Fu. Hyper Sports, I don't recognise any of those. Combat School, I thought that was a multiple one, but it's not, it's just Combat School. But it's Ocean, they were a good producer of games. And Silkworm, that looks like a helicopter one. See, that's more my sort of thing, a platform shooter, really. 91% awarded. And I've got some other smaller ones that didn't come in. They didn't come in any packaging. I've got Joe Blade. Any idea what that is? Joe Blade. Action Biker. Now this is interesting. This has come off of the front of one of the magazines from back in the day. Zap 64 Limited, 1990, Side B 64 only. Side B C64 only. Complete Mega Games. This side, oh no. That side, Dominion. So that's a cover, like a cover disc. That's cover tape as it was back in the day. Harrier Attack. And Hollywood or Bust, Mastertronic. So they were a budget label. They're like a reseller that put them in much cheaper packaging and knocked them out for budget prices. You've got all the games on SD card. SD to IEC. Yeah, I've got the other one, Chris, the 1561. But this is how we had them back in the day. We got it too easy these days, don't we? It used to take ages for these things to load up. Look at all this: combat school, fight instructor, firing range. Oh no, we've got a little cheat sheet in here as well, by the looks of it. It's a little cheat sheet of a magazine. Oh yeah. So there's some sort of hack on here for combat school. That's clever, isn't it? So somebody obviously hacked that. It's got all the paperwork and everything. It's got the little manual in there. Sometimes you had little things that you had to input. I think that was more on the Amiga there. Silkworm. Yeah, interesting. So it should be good to fire some of them up. Maybe if we can get it working. Let's pop those over there out of the way. This is interesting. It's a diary for 1981. I'm not sure. You must be a bit on it where you can actually save it. Very strange. Thank you, Rob. Cody's. How you doing, Paul? Looking at wireless cameras for 390 euros, Rob, are you? Thank you for the super chat, Rob. Scotch in your tea? Oh no, Les. Scotch in coffee works, but in tea? Is that Mrs. Cruncher dropped in, did she? Where did Mrs. Cruncher drop in there? Carther? Good afternoon to you, Carther. Full of old DNA. Barley wine is banned. You can still get gold label, Mike, can't you? %14.1%. Spanky, there he is. I was only mentioning him just now. Thanks for subscribing, Clyde 7059. I avoided it, unfortunately, native, yeah, Danish. Chris, I think it's deleted you for doing caps, Chris, or something deleted you. Maybe it didn't like you saying people love to be fingered. Oh dear. 14.1, that's good stuff. Just catching up with the video here. Oh, hello, Karen asking downstairs. Yes, yeah. ESR testing circuit should be quite reliable. Left blonde, that's very nice as well, Gavin. Barley wine was blamed for antisocial behaviour. Yeah, there was something about that, Sandra. You love the leaderboard. Yeah, world-class leaderboard. We're going to have to try that one if I can get it to work. Was the space game Defender? I think it was, Aaron, but it's probably called something else because I think Defender was it Atari that brought Defender out? So they would probably license it for a lot of money, but I suspect someone just ripped it off and called it something different. Ghostbusters Summer Games. I remember Daley Thompson's games on the C64, and that used to ruin joysticks. Just to get them to run, you had to whack a joystick side to side really, really fast. Just killed the joysticks. I've still got a brand new joystick that Simon, Mr. Spanky, gave me over there. It's a beauty. I'm scared to use it, Simon. Afternoon, John Hughes. Had chance to get in that loft yet? I haven't, John, actually. I meant to go up because I want to try and find another tripod. Ghostbusters, I remember as well, Gio. Yeah, that was a good game. What was I looking for up in the loft, John? Sheryl Crow loved a beer. Us in the morning. Test, Chris. You're back, Chris. Yeah, Raspberry Pi games. Beachhead, yeah, I loved that one, Chris, as well. I bought that brand new Beachhead. In fact, I've got it on my emulator downstairs, so we can always go and get that later. Well, the chat's going faster than I can scroll through. It's my own fault for going downstairs, isn't it? Thank you, Brett, for that. Barbie movie apparently supposed to be pretty good. Pretty good. It's supposed to be pretty good. You remember Silkworm, Gavin? We went with a crew. Used to buy Zap. Mastertronics. Oh, you have Zap magazines, Chris, do you? Oh, it's still jumping. I'm still trying to catch up. Joe Blade, a bit like Commando, okay. Been busy on holiday. Been busy putting Bluetooths into our sets. Afternoon, Richard, how are you? Neighborhood radio station, that's what we want, Paul. Oh, no, John, yeah, I'm with you now. No, I haven't, mate. It is mine, John. It has been given to me. It needs some new outputs, though. It needs, I think it's either 2 or 4 outputs in the thing. I can't remember from off the top of my head, John. The fingers here, Dids. I've got it beside me. There you are. Have you fixed it, Dids? There he is. There's a website for classic retro games set up by Andy Noble. It's for using, not admiring. I know, Spanky. Well, the one I've been using downstairs, I've got 2 or 3 actually. I've been using this downstairs. I've just pulled this down just to test it on this one. This is a Cheetah. These weren't great. I've also got one over there in bits, a Competition. Is it Competition Pro? And as I say, I've got the QuickShot 2 Turbo over there in red. It's awesome, that is. Has anyone connected a Bluetooth receiver to a parlor transmitter? Yes, Ben, they do make one. I've got one over here. I've got the Hurricane, which has got Bluetooth on it, from the guy that makes the Spitfire. Again, I was going to do a review on this, but I haven't had a chance. Let's pull it over. The Hurricane, if I can get it in focus. It's not going to focus, is it? Come on, focus. It's because it's silver. It's blowing out the camera. No. There we go. So it has got Bluetooth on it. So you can link your phone to this and then Bluetooth it across to your radio. So Bluetooth it to this and then this transmits to your radio. It does work. I've tried it. It does work. There's all the usual hum things and that going on with it. But yeah, I must do a review on that. I did buy it to review it and he was going to let me have my money back, but that was probably about 3 years ago now. I think Rob is after what Bluetooth module to put in his radios, Paul. He's basically asking what are you putting in yours, I think. Yeah, I might sell it, John. It's a bloody expensive bit of kit though, isn't it? It's what are they new now? They're about 700-800 quid now, aren't they new? Unfortunately, this is the tankard for today because the other one's down in the sink. I didn't have time to wash it up. John, I'm down in Devon, mate. North Devon. You've got what, Hurricane, Les? 5 watts into 50 ohms. Flipping heck. You've transplanted Alexa into a Roberts RM40. Dear, oh dear. Whatever next. Yeah, it is the pill type transistors. I can't remember what it is now, John. But I did price them up and they were like crazy money, so they only decided that he didn't want it repaired and I could keep hold of it, so. My idea was to save up and buy the transistors and then flog it on. So Rich wrote a 6502 emulator in 6 different languages. In the end, I had a Pi doing 1250 megs or 620, depending on that, all for fun. 6502 emulator, what's that, Rich? Is that 6502? That rings a bell. All right, John. It's fab. I didn't knock it. I just thought it just sounded really strange, Paul. As I say, whatever next. Afternoon, Russie. Okay, John. I don't know if we're talking about the same one then, because mine, the one I've got runs off a battery. It's a massive, great thing. 652 is a CPU. Right, okay. Got you. I thought I'd heard of it before as well. Well, as I say, long time since I've been into one of these. As I said, I did get really into them, and the Commodore Amiga as well. The thing is, once you've done them and you've got them working, it's like on to the next thing, and you sort of put them to one side, don't you? Never to be seen again. But there's the finger dids. But sorry about the lack of tankard. This is the front of your radio now, Chris, as well. Look, if you can see that, but it's looking a bit cleaner than it was before. I managed to get most of the rust off of this grill for you. All this is all cleaned up. All of the muck and rust and everything's cleaned off of this section as well. So yeah, pardon me, looking good. And the knobs are all dry now, so soon be coming home. The C64 processor. Sounds like you've been bored, Paul. The RM40 will want to see charge your mobile phone. Oh dear. Right. Let's get this thing back up on the bench. So it's looking a bit healthier now. Apart from that blowing the camera out. So we need to have a quick look at the fingers on this one. They're double-sided, but the ones underneath look fine. I'll have to take the board completely out to get in underneath those. But the top ones are the ones that are a bit manky. So let's see if I can find the fiberglass pen. The old fiberglasser. There we go. Just going to give that a quick run over to get rid of the verdigris. Shining back up again. Perfect. Can I get in underneath? Just get the tip of them underneath there. Let's say I don't want to wind it out too much because that's when you have problems. So that's fine. Nothing looks out of the ordinary there. I think the caps are going to be all right. Can we get any switch cleaner in that switch? Let's try. See if I can stick some switch cleaner in the on-off switch down there. Now, is it worth pulling these two that are socketed? We've got the 8580 chip and we've got the 8565 chip, both of which are socketed, so I could pull them to test it, but I'm not sure off the top of my head without looking it up what they do. I'm gonna find me bent nozzle now. I think I used it on something the other day. It was to hand, but you know, things walk off this bench. Oh, there we are. There he is. Thanks. You're welcome, Chris. You got one coming new in the box. Royal Mail's delivered a parcel on Sunday. I know they've started Sunday service, haven't they? Sunday service? That sounds like the church, doesn't it? Right. Oh, there goes the keyboard. Let's leave that in the off position. Let's prop that back up there. Oh, steady. Stick that back on. The lovely shield. Probably does nothing, but it was some sort of requirement back in the day. I mean, it's just a bit of cardboard with a bit of metallic film on it. Whether it did anything, I don't know. So let's pop the keyboard back in. Gonna make sure we get this the right way round, the white way round. Pin 1's got a gap. So we don't really need to screw that down for a minute. So let's get some power and hook the thing up, shall we? Or should we just put it back together? Shall we assume it's going to work and put it back together? Are you feeling lucky, people? I think it's going to work, personally. I don't think we've got an issue with the machine. I think the issue is probably with the cassette drive. So I'm going to put it back together. Just saves it hanging, you know, flapping about in the breeze, doesn't it? The lid. Give the lid a quick wipe over before I stick it back on. Yes, I did, Derek. Yeah, I did it with the fiberglass pencil, mate. So all done. Ow. I'm just going to give the front a bit of a wipe over. It's easier with the keys out of the way. It looks like it's got the original film still on this label as well. So I'm going to leave that on as well. It's up to the owner if he wants to peel that off. Bit of paint splatter. You've got a paint splatter on this stuff, haven't you? It's not authentic house. Yeah, that's a bit healthier. Wasn't that dirty, actually. Right, LED. No idea which way around that goes. Could go either way. Could go that way. Or it could go that way. Where does it look like it wants to go? It looks like it wants to go that way. These are horrible to get on and off. There we go. Right. It's all back together. Have a quick service and clean out. More paint splatters I've seen. Hello, we got two of me on there. What's going on there? Just going to the dog. Got legs cross. Cheers, Sandra. Thanks for popping in. The 6525 is jiggered. What's that, Brett? You think the 6525 is jiggered? Which is the 6525? Is that the SID chip? Catch you soon, Ben. Afternoon, Jess. Are you putting a 4 GB hard drive in the computer? Yeah, I wish. I don't. Oh, there's a CIA chip, Brett, is it? Well, we're stuffed if that's the case. Well, we're not really. It's got 2 CIA chips. As I say, this is the later version. I have totally restored one of these, but it's a long time ago. So what do we need to get this fired up? We need my power supply because we know this is correct. If you put a dodgy power supply in it, you'll kill the machine dead. And you'll end up having to replace some very expensive, hard to find ICs. I think I've got a spare SID chip. Right, what else do I need here? I need... Oh. One of those. So my little lights come on. We got a light by, so that's fired up. So that one's ready to go. I need a power supply for the TV. So I need to find another figure of 8 cable. Foot TV, like that one. Can unplug the Variac because we don't need that today. Plug it in there. It's still got the RF modulator in this, just sticking the power supply in the telly. So I'm going to try that first, because obviously that's what the user is using to fire it up with. I just want to see if we got the prompt comes up. So this is the RF lead, it's just an aerial lead really. We've got an RF modulator in the back of the unit. Hope it's the right pin out. In the back there. No, that's the wrong one. There's the other end. There. And that goes into the aerial socket. Right, let's get you on the TV and have a look. Will she or won't she fire up? Let's power the telly on. Did I push the button? No. Hopefully the telly still works. Oh! What do you know? I thought it was in the off position. Obviously I must have knocked it on. It's working! Look at that. Press play on tape. Shift locks down, that's why it's doing weird stuff. So run stop again. So let's see if the keyboard's working. Looks to be. Okay, right. Tape time. So let's get a tape. So let's get the tape deck first. Well, actually, shall we use my tape deck first, just to prove it's working? So this is the tape deck that came with it. Now this is the third party. It's not a Commodore one. It would have worked with different systems, I expect. Yeah, it says, well, Commodore VIC-20 or C64. So it's not the original Commodore one. It's a third party one. Now, yeah, this doesn't look, it's not exciting me. There should be a little button in there that pops up for the counter reset, but that's gone. The cassette doesn't look that bad. I wonder if it'll run. Let's plug it in. Let's plug it in. Switch on. Let's pop a game in. Let's put that magazine one in. Alright, so let's hit run stop. Oh, hang on. Press play on tape. No. Okay. The tape's not moving. The tape is not moving. So I think the belt's gone. So have a look at that in a minute. Let's just get another tape deck. Bear with me. And now again, I don't really know whether these are working. Because as I say, I don't use a tape deck on it anymore. But we've got a couple. We've got one of the old Commodore ones that would have come with the C6, the VIC-20. And we've got this one, which is a bit dusty, which is the correct tape deck for this model. This is the one that came with my C64. So this is actually branded Commodore now. Let's plug that one in. This has got a little ground cable for use in the US of A only. Right, let's try this one then. Again, I don't know if this has got a belt in it, but I have got belts for these. Okay, this one is now turning. So let's see if anything happens. Apologies for the picture on the screen, but it is, the refresh rate on that is different. I don't know if that should be doing anything. Okay. Searching found, oh no. Searching it's found, oh no. So look. It's found, oh no. Oh no. It looks like this thing is working. So we've just got to find out what is wrong. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, mate, for new belts. You need a bigger bench. I need a lot bigger bench, Paul. I need someone to sponsor me. Hi, Anthony. Fixed. It's not fixed because we need to sort out the tape deck on this other one. We've got to see if it plays a game, right? You're trilingual, English, sarcasm and profanity. No, I'm not typing any programs on it, Paul. These games could take ages to load up, as you're probably aware. I think I need an audio cable as well, don't I, for this? I can't remember now. Or does the audio go through the... I think the audio goes through the RF, doesn't it? I hope it does. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get the finger inside me a minute because I feel the need. I feel the need for finger. She's going in. She's going in. Oh no! Oh no! Something's happening. Whoa! I bet that. Copyright 1987. Well, it's loaded up by the looks of it. How do we play it then? Is it F1? Any ideas how to start the thing? The space bar? And, okay. Which button starts it? Oh no. Any idea how to start the game? You're loving it. You need a bigger bench too, Paul. It is a bit mad, isn't it? What do we do to start the thing? It's got to be one of these buttons starts it. What button starts it? It's driving me mad. Do we need a joystick plugged in? Is this the problem? Let's plug a joystick in. What a racket! Ah, yes! Joystick. It's like a crazy asteroid. I never was any good at these games. Why can't I get that then? They're not very exciting. This is. So yeah, you need the joystick plugged in to play it. Well, there we are. It works. It works. So the cassette doesn't work. So that is our next quest, is to pull this cassette apart and have a look, see what's going on. What is going on with the cassette deck? Not my cassette deck, so we know that the machine is okay. But the cassette deck is poorly. It sounds to me like the motor's going, but it's not turning the capstan, which means it needs a new belt. Okay. So there is a problem with this. So let's get the finger in me, and that might help me fix this. Where was the colour? It did have colour, Rob. You probably just couldn't see it. But, yeah, there was some colour in it. There was blue and red coloured balls on the screen and all sorts. Oh no. There is no booklet. It was just a cassette on its own, that one, Anthony. It was from a magazine. It was a cover disc or a cover tape. Something you don't hear these days, is it? A cover tape, right. Let's get that one off the bench. Let's have a look inside this thing then. I suspect we've got a gooey belt in this one. Made in China. Made in China. They're incredibly loose. I think someone's had this apart before because the screws certainly aren't done up tight. And most things you've got to eject in order to take the case off, haven't you, Rob? Cool, this smells musty. Oh, I don't know why we've got no reset. There's bits of plastic inside it there. Looks like the counter's pretty much had it. You do need a counter with these, really, especially if you've got multiple games on one, because you do need to be able to sort it out. So, well, to be honest, that belt, yeah, that belt's knackered. Can you see the belt? That belt is absolutely had it. Now I have got some belts, but this is not the right one. I've got some belts here which are for the C64, the Commodore version. I wonder if they're the right ones. Where did this come from? Modern Radio. Again, if you don't put the right belt on, they don't run at the right speed, and you have all sorts of other issues. So let's have a look, see if any of these belts are any good. Well, to be fair, that looks like that is the right size belt. We might be in luck here. We might be in luck. Andrew, the music sounds wrong to you, does it? Christian, cheers, mate. It's difficult because I've not heard it before, Andrew. What we need to do is put on one of the other ones. That's just a cheap demo tape. I mean, the voices sounded okay on it. Are we saying that the SID chip could be a bit dodgy? Okay, so we've got to change this belt. This looks like it might well fit. Yeah, I reckon that is the right belt, you know. Let's get this thing apart then. I mean, the counter belt, we're not really worried about that. The counter belt doesn't seem too bad, actually. Be careful here, because all sorts of things can go wrong when you start taking screws out of these living things. Okay, doesn't look like we needed to take that one out. Put that back in. Oh yeah, we did. That was the only screw that was holding that one in. Right. Yeah, it's well stretched, that is. Let's put this one on. So maybe it's exactly the same mechanism that they used for the data cassette, but they've just rebranded it. Much better. I'll say that. Counter one seems to be fine. Counter one doesn't really do a lot apart from move the counter. We've got a wire off there, but I think that's one of these ones that we don't need. It might be used for a different version. Is it broken off of here anywhere that I can see? Let me get my eyes a minute. I don't think it has. We've got some bare wires there, but I think that's the shield. I don't think that's a black wire. And that's a clean cut. Doesn't look like that's ever been connected, so I think we're okay. Head looks nice and clean, but we'll clean it anyway while we're in here. A bit of isopropyl. Slacker than the England ladies' defence. 8-bit dance party, yeah. Yeah, they do. The older SID chips in the original machines do sound different than the newer ones. They do. Now, oh, the pinch roller is absolutely manky on this. Oh dear, look at the state of that. It's mouldy. We have a mouldy pinch roller. It's not going to help the matters, is it? Yuck. All sorts of nastiness down here as well. You love a nice cassette deck, Paul. This isn't a nice cassette deck, mind you. You know, it's clever what they did, but... Right, that's a lot healthier. Just do the capstan itself. Cord head. We'll demagnetize this as well because it could well be magnetized. I'm sure it's had a lot of use. Looking at that pinch roller, it's had quite a lot of use. If I can find my demagnetizer. I don't know why I keep losing this thing. Can't see anything of that light in my face. Oh, it's better. Yeah, there it is. Let's put that light back on. Use that same plug to demagnetize it. Can use the switch then. Right, okay, so we need to switch on. Come in from a distance, gently. I don't know if you can hear that humming or not. Capstan. Demagnetize that. Move away gently and switch off. There we go. Let's plug that back in. One demagnetized head. Cheers, Paul. Another RM50 Wi-Fi. Catch you soon, mate. Right, demagnetized. Could well be, Gio, yeah. Just use window lean. That's the idler tire. The pinch roller is the metal part. I thought the metal part was the capstan and the pinch roller was the rubber, as it says, pinch roller. But, you know, what do I know? Can still see some little traces of mold on that, so I'm going to just go over the edges one more time. Just on the very edges, to be fair. I've got some rubber renewed, but this does feel quite quite soft. There's not a massive amount of wear on it. It's a bit dirty, but right. That is much healthier. Just clean these as well. These are a bit dusty and dirty. That wheel there, that is an idler tyre up here. So this has got an idler tyre on it. This is some manky as well. This is the fast forward rewind, I assume. So that's an idler tyre on that one, Gia. Get rid of any other bits of muck that I can see. So you can see if anything needs lubricating. I don't think it does. Bit of hair on there. There, I think that's ready to go back in the case. As I say, it looks like I bought two of those for my own cassette decks. So I must order another one of those in, because you can bet your life I need to change one of mine next. Right, just blow that out with me thingy. Get rid of all the dust. Now do we think it's going to work? Cheers, Stu. Catch you soon, mate. Rubber renew, yeah, it's nasty stuff. Okay, I must put a decent DIN plug on the end of this. Mrs. Cruncher's not very well still at the moment. She's got a really bad cough and cold. She's been suffering all week. She's been off work, sick most of the week actually. She went back in yesterday, but that was a bit of a mistake, I reckon. She went back in before she was well enough. But, you know, she won't be told. Hopefully she's not watching. Shh. Yeah, rubber renew is good stuff, but it's nasty stuff as well. It's very, very, what's the word? Nasty, would you say. It's very, very nasty. So what do we think? Have we sorted it? Let's get everything plugged back in. Actually, I'm just going to have a quick look at this, because this lead is not clamped on here. Look, that looks really dodgy. We've got the old lead coming out the side that should have a thing on it for the American market. That doesn't feel right inside there. It is. It's just literally got no clamp at all. That. Excuse me. Didn't get to the thing. I got there that time. Apologies if you've got headphones on, I've just blown your ears off. Hasn't really got a cable clamp inside this, so this is one of these ways they've cheapened this, haven't they? They're not putting a decent plug on the end of it. There's not really a cable clamp in there at all. It's in there a bit better now. Look, it's not flopping about in the wind like it was. Right, what else do we need connected in here then? We've got the RF. We need that up. We need the power supply back. Power supply connected in the side. So once we've verified this, we need to make sure that the power supply that's come with this is okay still. We need to plug the joystick in. Where is the joystick, Graham? Where is the joystick? Can anybody see it? What did I do with that then? It was literally just here. It can't have gone very far, are they? I was going to say, it can't have gone very far. Right. That's that, that's that, that's that. Now, somewhere we had a lead for this. Now, where's that gone? Down here. That's on, tally's on. Cassette deck. Let's find another one that's rewound to the start. We're going to go with Harrier Attack. Now, this one should be a bit more interesting. Now, it's not a lot of tape on this one, so it's not exactly a high-end game. So let's have a look then. Power on. So shift, run, stop, press play, and the tape is going round. Woohoo! Let's see if it can find anything. Let's get you up on the screen. Now, I can actually rig this up so you can see the screen on the actual screen of the computer. Run, ready. Now, do I have to type load or run? R-U-N. Load. Ready. No, it doesn't like that. Try it again. I'm still struggling. Still not going round. Now, is that the tape? Or is it the tape deck? Have we got a knackered tape deck? Let's try another one. Joe Blade. This is a bigger game by the looks of it. No, it's not going round. Okay, so no, we haven't fixed it yet. I think what we're going to have to do is take it apart and try and run it without the shell on, to see where it's hanging up, because it's hanging up somewhere, it's catching or something. Something's not right. It might be that a problem with that. What am I trying to say? It could be the azimuth, but no, it's not the azimuth, is it? Because it's just not running. It's got a new belt on it now. What do I do with that little cup? So there's something not right here. So if I get the bottom off, then we can try it with the mech out and see what's going on. But first of all, I need to skip Lou. So I don't know why it's not turning. Right, just skipping Lou. Right, let's find out what's going on here. So I think we might better put the screws back in, can we? To hold it in place. Will it let me, or is it a bit? Yeah. So you can see, I mean, that belt's not the tightest belt on the planet, but it has got some tension on it, so I don't think it's that, unless we've got a knackered motor. Or something slipping somewhere. Slipping clutch, maybe. I'm just going to put a couple in. That should hold it enough for me to stick a tape in. Okay, power on. Shift, run, stop. Press play on tape. Let's have a look then. See what happens. Typical, it's going now, that. It's typical, isn't it? Yeah, it's running fine. Let's just get you down. Get the camera down. Sure you can see it's going round there. Whoa. The counter isn't moving. I wonder if that's somehow slowing it down. So something's broken off of the counter. I assume that the oh, look at that. So although the back's moving, the front isn't. Okay, so we've got something else going wrong in here then. Well, I'll see if I can pop it apart, but it's still going. So although this is all moving, this isn't here. Oh, it was definitely not now because I've just popped the belt off, look. Okay, let's just turn that off in a minute. Let's pop those two screws back out. Gear out of place, could be. Cheers, Aaron. You missed the power at past hour or so. Did you check the pinch rollers? Yes, we did. We did. There's something amiss here. Something's not engaging. The capstan appears to be moving, but well, no, the capstan might not be moving. The gear on the back's definitely moving, but there must be some sort of clutch assembly somewhere that's not engaging properly. So we're going to have to fully take it out and have a look. Something somewhere is not engaging. So how the hell am I going to be able to hold this with it? So it's going to have to be sort of like that. Right. So which one is the place? Is it that one? I can't see which one's play now. No, it's that one. Second one in. Okay. Well, that capstan roller is not touching. That is not going around, so that is not touching there. Like that should be going up a bit further than that. So something here is not right. Have we got a knackered spring? Just try it with a tape in again. So it's working now, look, with a tape in it, but it's not. So the spring's knackered on this, I think. Just rewind. Right. Let's try it with it out then. It's like the play button's not... No, there's definitely something wrong with that. So if you can see that the capstan's not moving. Well, the capstan is moving here, but the pinch roller isn't. And if I just push down a little bit further, it starts going that. See that? So it's like the mech isn't being pushed up far enough. But when I do push it up, it starts chewing the tape. Is it just lubrication? I don't think so. Anybody got any ideas? It's just not quite engaging this pinch roller onto the capstan. Pinch roller's not new, no, but it does feel really soft, Christoph. There's not a lot of wear on it. In fact, there's no wear on it whatsoever. It's almost like it's a spring thing, you know? I'm just not quite pushing it far enough. It's like a fraction out. Shh. Shh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the tape counter's knackered because there's a piece broken off of it somewhere, but I can't for the life of me see where it is. I mean, it could be lubricant. Let's spray a bit of what should we call it on it? Lithium, white lithium. Yeah, that bit of plastic I think was off of one of the teeth of this. Yeah. One of the teeth off of the counter, I think. Or was a little tiny bit of plastic come off of somewhere else? Weak springs. See if I can find the white lithium grease. I'll spray some in underneath the tray there. The white lithium. It's quite a good grease, that is. No, I can't find the blooming stuff now, can I? Sounds like Maddie's going for a walkies. Mad Maddie. White lithium grease is one of those things that you use once in a blue moon and then all of a sudden you want it and you can't find it. It's usually how it goes, isn't it? Everything but. What done with that then? Is it up there? It's definitely not where it should be. It's not where it should be. So I've moved it somewhere else, or I've taken it out and used it around the house somewhere. So look in my spray paint section, see if I've left it in there. And the last time I used it was on the shower door. Oh, that's too big, I can't find it, can I? Where has that gone? When you need it, you just can't find it, can you? Well, I can't. Everything but freezer spray, acetone, glue, rust remover, vinegar, deoxit. Oh well. It doesn't look like it's going to be lithium grease, does it? Which is a shame, because that would be nice and easy to squirt in there. I've got some 3-in-1 lithium grease somewhere, but I can't find it. It's staring me right in the eye, I expect. She's mad. Yes, I know. When you push it further, it just needs that little bit of extra. So if I push that, it just moves that fraction further, and away it goes, look. So there's lots of things happening underneath as well when I push the button. Yes, that slide here is going across. It's making contact with that switch in there. Just starting the motor. So it just isn't quite going in far enough. It's like the springs aren't quite strong enough. I can try stretching that spring there, I suppose. Try giving that spring a tweak. This one here. Aha. 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 Right. Joe Blade. Let's see. I've just given that spring a little tweak. Dodgy spring, I think. No, it's still struggling. Let's sit it in its bottom tray a minute. It might be a bit happier sat in that. It's not catching on anything underneath. No, it's still not. No, it's something to do with these two springs here. So one is a return spring and the other one is the drive spring. Now I think the return spring's okay, it's the drive spring. Where's my plastic thingy jigger? Okay. So one of these two springs, there's two springs in here, see? You can just see them down here. So we've got one is the return spring and the other one is the spring that pushes this up. I think the dark one is the one that's pushing that. That one there just needs to be up a little bit more. This is the return spring. I'm pretty sure that's nothing to do with it. Because when you push stop, this is the one that springs it back. Then this one becomes slack. So I think we've got to have a go at bending this spring here, this top one, to give it more tension. That's the only thing I can think of. It's lovely, isn't it? It's lovely. Gotta love a cassette deck. So I think we need to bendy that black one, the darker spring. But which way, really? We've only got two ways we can bend it. So let's just pop it out of its holder a minute. Okay, so slack now. So I sort of overbent it that way first. Let's see if I can get it back in its hole. Whose idea was that to take that out of there? There we are. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, is that just a one-off? No, can't turn it off now. Okay, well, we've definitely got an issue here. Hello? I think my TV just died again. Les, I think my TV just died again. I think the telly's just died, Les. Oh no! Yeah. The telly has definitely died again. Les, help! Telly died. Yeah, it definitely smells like my telly's gone pop again, Les. What's going on? So we have no tally again. What a pain. I just have to pull that apart again now, find out what's going on there. No, it did make a popping noise, Les, and just went off. And it's got a nice electrically burning smell on it. Because it was not in AV mode, it was in just normal mode, so it would have gone to just a fuzzy screen when I turned the computer off. This has got to be something to do with those two springs, or it could be lubrication just making it not go as far as it should, but it seems free enough. Let's get my light a bit closer down here. So it seems like we may have issues with the tally now as well as the computer. I think the computer's okay. It's a new cassette deck needed, really. I don't know whether this has got excess wear in it or... Yeah. Well, it doesn't. It sort of locks. It locks in, Timothy. So once it's pushed in, it pushes against this bar inside here. And once it's pushed in, it's locking in. Just like that bar's just not quite going in far enough. So it's compressing a spring which locks pushes the bar back out. I think I'll have to pop this little circuit board off to get a bit more in depth on it. Let's just get my power supply out of the way. So I don't want to do anything to that. Let's get that out of the way. Untangle that, put that up there. So now there's one thing we need to do for the owner, really, rather than mess about with this for hours and run him up a bill. Let's just have a little look. If you look at the idler wheel, it's not going far enough, and not the pinch roll wheel. The thing is, they're both connected, Anthony, on the same one. You're worn out. You're 65. Can that bar be bent? It could be, but it's not going to make any difference, Timothy, because it snaps into position. I'm just quickly going to have a look to see what see if there's any data cassette things being sold new on eBay. Commodore tape drive, let's try that. Hello. Pre-owned, pre-owned, pre-owned. Parts only. Data drive, cassette, counter and belt set. Data set. Job lot of 3, parts only. Oh, loads of parts only ones. So, I mean, you could probably salvage some parts out of one of these other ones. Pre-owned one, 17 quid, look. Boxed one. I'm just on eBay here at the moment, just looking. So I'm just having a quick look on eBay. £10. Connector missing that. The trouble is, that's a Commodore one. This is not a Commodore one. This is a Chinese replica, I think. Or is it the same deck, but just in a different case, you know? Assuming we could pinch the plug off of this one, but we don't know why the plug's been taken off of here, do we? Selling us parts only, so it could be that this one's knackered. That's obviously in the States. There's one there, 1530 cassette units, C2N, that's the right one. I mean, that's $9.99. Parts or not working, 440 delivery. Record button definitely broken. What does that mean? The record button's definitely broken. Ah, okay, yeah. That snapped clean off, but to be honest, that looks identical to this. So it might be cheaper, or I don't know, it's one of those things. We've got the little counters broken on this one as well. So you can see the pop-up counter button here, but that's broken off on this one, so we can't reset the counter. What do you think? The problem is taking this one apart to try and get to these springs. I mean, it's got to be the springs, or we know that the thing there's knackered because of the buttons missing. For the eject, I mean, I will have a look in the box. I mean, it might have popped out, I suppose. It might have popped out, but can't see anything else in the box. Can't see anything. There's a shaped cut in the metal fixture that looks like it was there to accept the center gears post and lock into place. You mean this piece here, this one here? It just needs to go forward that little fraction more. And it's that spring there that's got to be bent outwards, I think. It's got to be bent outwards to give it more tension. I mean, it's a good... It's 0.5 millimeter away, I reckon. So everything is underneath this flywheel, that's the problem. I need to get this back off and have another look in underneath here. What I don't want to do is obviously spend hours assing about with it and not get any further. Yeah, it may well be worth a gamble, that one, Brett. No, let's just pop that out. pop that out of that little hole there. Pardon me. I did have some tweezers here a second ago, but they've moved. Let's get another pair. Just take that one off. Little spring. And that is a capstan, so if I yank that, it should come off, because these are only... There's only a little split washer on there. I don't need to take a split washer off. I need to pop the split washer off, I think. I hate these split washers. Got it. That should come off now. Let's get you down so you can see what's going on. Okay, so we can have a look in under here a bit better. So which is the play one? This one here. So that moves. There. So that little spring there is pulling that down. Well, it's in place. That's pulling that against there. It's literally just got to go a fraction more. And if I just move this carriage a fraction, you can see it just moves that pinch roller into place. Stick the capstan back in. Find the hole. Something here is stopping it. What's this bar here for? Okay. It feels very loose, but what's that pushing on? Okay, that's pushing on this one here. But that looks all okay. Everything's moving freely here. There's nothing jammed. There's no grotty grease anywhere. There's a bit of corrosion down here, but I don't think that's our issue. Right, okay, I see what you mean. Thanks for that, Anthony. Just that has got to go forward that fraction, just like that. Just like it's just not being engaged properly, isn't it? I'm just going to take the lid off of my other data set here. Just have a quick look just to see if it's any different. I mean, it could be the pinch roller's worn right down, but it doesn't look to be worn. I can't see any wear in it at all. Bent push rod underneath. It's underneath this board here. I need to pop that off. A little peek. No, there's nothing in there. I mean, the annoying thing is it doesn't look to be any wear on it, you know? I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery. Yes, but it doesn't stop the idler wheel for the take-up spool. Yeah, well, I was thinking, Christoph, if I pop the lid off of this one, it might well be exactly the same mech inside. We know this one's good because we just played this one. Yeah, see, this is just made that little bit better. I mean, look, we've now got ferrite beads on all of the wires, that ferrite beads on all of them, so it's just that little bit. It looks like the mech is pretty much the same though. Belt's good in this one. Well, they're not identical. It looks like it's the same theory. You can see when it's engaged, this is up higher on this one. Look, can you see that? It could be lubrication, but so if you look at this part, can you see that wheel, the center of that wheel is in that cutout, and that little pin there is just sat inside this groove, whereas on this one, in the play mode, that is nowhere near as high, and that pin is not sat in that groove, so it looks like it's got to come forward, sort of right up to there. It's got to come up to there. It's got to be there. So what is causing that to not go up as far? Is it rubbish springs? Have the springs had it? It does look like that one's gone out of shape from the other one there. Just look at that arm in there. Okay, I can see there's an arm in here. In this one, there's a little arm. Can you see that little arm in there? That looks to be bent at a bit of an angle on this one. I wonder if that is it. I think that might be it, but how the hell can I bend that back? Yeah, because the arm on that one looks 90 degrees almost, but this one is definitely not 90 degrees. It's attached to this piece of metal here, that whole slider. Okay, I think I can see it underneath. I don't know if that'll make it worse bending that bit though. I'm just trying to see how I could get in there to bend that bit up. I'd have to take the whole of the back of this mechanism off. And I still wouldn't be able to get at it then. I need to take the whole front plate off with all the I'd need to take this whole front piece here off to get at that. And how the hell does that come off then? I think I might have just done it. I think, and that's looking a lot better. It's still not going up as far as the other one, but it has improved. And there's something fell off the bottom, that's just the belt. That's the old belt. Have I cracked it, I wonder? That might be enough to do it. I say might because I'm not actually 100% sure, but let's try it. Let's put this damn split washer back on again, if it will. Oh. Oh, I love these things. Yeah, it was a bent pusher bar. A bent pusher bar. So it's nothing to do with the spring. This split washer is doing my head in though. Where's it gone now? Oh. This is the problem, I haven't got enough room here, you see. And that has disappeared somewhere now, that little tiny black miniaturized washer. And has it gone on the floor, or is it in underneath here somewhere? We'll put this this board here back on a minute because that's worrying me. Let's just get that on. Where is it? Huh. Where are you, you crazy thing? It was right there on my finger and it slipped down there beside it somewhere, but I buggered if I can see it now. Where's my eyes? Let's get the eyes in on the situation. Where has that little sod gone to? It's literally here on my finger. But now it's gone. I'm sure it didn't go on the floor. Not to say it hasn't, but I didn't think it had. Oh dear. So now we have the dilemma where we've got a missing split washer. So I'm going to have a look on the floor here, but I really don't think it went on the floor. And the floor here is amazingly fairly clear. I say fairly clear, not very clear. It's not on the floor. How annoying. We were so close, yet we're one split washer away from firing it up. It's got to be on the bench here. So, I can see it. God, you little monster. God. I can see it. Let's not panic. Don't panic. It's gone in underneath here, look. There it is. Wow, I hate you, split washer. Oh. Oh dear. Right. Try again. Yes. That's in. Right, let's push play. And that is now engaged on that wheel. Look. Okay, let's get the belt back on, get it back together, and well, not totally back together, and see if it'll run. What a nightmare. Peter Bergs, how are you, mate? Maybe stuck on the tool or stuck to a motor casing. Yeah, it's like a, I found it now, Peter, but it's like a nylon. It's not a metal washer. The tension, isn't it? So much tension. Okay, that's that. Now we've got this little tiny spring. It's got to go in that hole there, like that. That goes in there like that. And we've got a little tiny screw there. Right, thank you. Tell you what, this is going to fight to the death now, isn't it? It's not going to want me to fix it at all. There's a little tiny screw there somewhere for that. The only problem we got now is we have no TV now, because the TV's gone pop. It never ends, does it? Right, so that's... yeah, that's mine. And mine needs a bit of a service as well, by the looks of it. And that's the screws for mine. That's the screws for this one, right. Okay. Right, that's powered on. Let's turn the computer on then. Push play. Oh, hallelujah. Yay! Whoa, that didn't look very good. Chewed up my tape then. Or was the tape already chewed? No. So something else is not right. Is it the... This is a rubbish tape deck. That's just eating my tape, I think. I mean, I haven't got the top in, I suppose, to do it properly, but it looks to be eating the tape there. Maybe it's because it's not in the holder properly. Seems the tape path is auto-pot on it. Let's pop the screws back in and see if it's any different. That's a pain that my telly's gone pop again. There must be something else wrong with that, Les. We sussed out that there was a resistor gone and other bits and pieces, but it is riding up the pinch roller, Matambler, yeah. Well, that's not even biting, that screw. Dear, oh dear. What I'll do is I'll put it in my tape deck and fast forward and rewind it a few times. Yeah. So that's what a tape sounds like. So I've just got that in my Denon tape deck. Hi Tom and Susie. So you should be able to hear the tape noise as it plays through. This would drive your cats mad, wouldn't it? I bet that brings back some memories for people, doesn't it? Just going to fast forward and rewind that. The TV's a job for me and Les. Next time Les comes around, something's wrong with that. That's why it's blowing the whatever it's blown this time. That's a pain that we can't view it on the telly. How else are we going to view it? I mean, I can reconfigure my thingy down here and hook it up maybe that way. Yeah. But I got a funny feeling it's not gonna. No. It's gonna chew that up, you know. Yeah, it's just chewing the tape up. There's something very wrong with that tape deck. I've got it running okay now, but it's not aligned properly. There is a bit of muck. Power the telly off 12 volts. I could do that. My bench supply's not quite man enough to run it, I don't think. See, there's a good bit of torque there behind it now. There's something wrong with the tape path. Let's just put a rubbishy old tape in it. What have we got here? I've got mirror tape, but I'm not chewing that up. Disney, Clayderman. Hits. 60s, what's that one? Shadows. Cores. I've got a rubbish one here somewhere, but where the hell is it? Robson and Jerome, we don't want to damage that one, do we? No, no, no. I think we do. The cores. It's a Disney one I use for testing, really. I've got one here that was a bit garbled up, wasn't it? Now. Ah, there we are. Catherine Stott. That one's knackered. Let's chuck that one in. Oh, there we go. Oh my. Chucking everything everywhere. Yeah, this one's pretty shocking. It doesn't work very well. I've just cleaned the pinch roller again. There was a bit of muck on it. Just see if this one will play through. No, I can hear it grinding. I can hear it grinding and chewing it. Yeah. Something's happened to this. I'm not sure whether it's been dropped or what's gone on with it, but just not in line at all. I doubt very much whether it's a head azimuth, but the head does look a bit on the squiffy side. Could be, I suppose, but I've not got a non-metallic screwdriver, that's the only thing. Yeah, the head doesn't look right. The head looks like it's screwed down too much. Hang on, this one here is not magnetic, I don't think. Too big. It looks like someone screwed the azimuth right the way in. That's the only thing I can think of that's upsetting it, because the rest of it is all cast, if you know what I mean. There's no way to move it. Have I got a smaller? Oh, there we are. Make sure that was not magnetic. No. Let's just try that. See Catherine back in there. She's chrome, but no, I mean, look what it's, you can't see what it's doing, but there's something very wrong with that. It's had a whack, I think. Good bit of torque now on that pinch wheel. It's definitely in the right position now. Anybody got any ideas? Too aggressive, it could be Reassembly, yeah. It could be that because I've bent the springs, it's gone too mad, but I don't know. And there's all sorts of other weird and wonderful things, isn't there, in it? Let's turn the machine off a minute. Unfortunately, I mean, it just, the head just doesn't look in the right place. No, it seems to be riding up the pinch roller. The pinch roller, the capstan is dead straight. There's no bend on that at all. No. Sounds like it's going to eat the tape at any minute. Hear that? I think that needs to go in the bin. The problem I got is I now can't demonstrate anything because I got no telly. So I'm stuffed, really. Oh dear. So we know that the Commodore 64 is good. It just needs a new tape deck. Or that one somehow repairing, but I can't see it, to be fair, because I mean, I could give it a go. The only thing I can possibly do is put it side by side with mine and try and measure it somehow. Try and get it so it's the same. I have got a monitor downstairs that I can hook it up to, but to unhook the monitor is a bit of a nightmare, so that's not going to happen. You bent the springs. I did bend the springs slightly, but I did put them back to where they were, if you know what I mean, Anthony. And we've still got this little tiny bit of plastic here that's come off of somewhere. I think that's, personally, if I zoom you right in, that's that little plastic, that little bit of plastic was inside floating around, and it's a tooth off of something. Now I think it's the tape counter bit that's done that, but yeah, I bent them slightly to give them some more tension, but I did put them back in the same place. I'll just compare the tension of the springs between the two units. Yeah, no, that maybe that one slightly needs a bend that way, but you know, the cassette deck that I've just fixed, well, not fixed as such, but been working on, is still a little bit bent, that peg there, but it's nearly there. But that's not going to affect the angle of the capstan and the pinch roller. It's almost like the actual carriage might be slightly bent, but okay, this one, the spring on that one seems No, they're about the same, you know. Okay, if anything, that one's almost like it's slightly bent down. I'm just looking at the height of the capstan against the pinch roller. That one. So the pinch roller is slightly higher up on this one than it is on this one. The azimuth won't make any difference to that at all. No, there's very little in it at all. Can't really see a difference. They've both got decent tension. You know, that maybe's not quite as far forward as the other one. It could be that still. Because that extra little bit would give it a little bit more tension. See if I can bend it a little bit more. No, it's no rubber rings, Rob. Something's bent in it. Oh dear. It's not rubber rings. Still not quite forward enough. It's not putting enough load on that spring, really. It's actually a different pinch roller altogether on this one. What's that? Just looking at the angles of the springs, that one is slightly down there a bit more. Past that hole there, there. That one is sitting down further there, but apologies, I'm just talking to myself for a minute. Yeah, this looks like that one's got to go down a bit. I mean, there's slight differences, but not a massive amount. Pinch row is absolutely filthy on mine. I just can't see . Eye it up using that. They both look lined up fine. This one's engaged further into here than this one. It's engaged further here, but only, well, I think this is the problem still. This bit here, just I've managed to move it forward a bit, but it's got to go further, I think. It's got to go further. It's got to go further. Get a lot of noise out here. Right, yeah. So the only thing that I can see different is this piece here still isn't coming down far enough. I've got it down a bit further by bending that tab. It needs to go a bit more, but I can't remember how I got it to go that little bit further before. Let's just get it apart again and have another look in underneath. So it's that one there that's bent, okay. So I think it's the pinch roller may be just that little tiny bit too slack. Let's see if I can bend that tab a little bit more. Because that one there also seems to be a little bit bent. Cool, you little monkey. Get back there. Stay there. Stop that. Okay, that's gained a bit. The problem is, the piece I'm trying to bend is stronger than the piece it's pushing against. I can't get at it because all of this stuff's in the way here. I can't get that out because it's all got plastic melted in pegs holding it in. It's not possible to take this piece off. I have gained a bit on it, but I don't know if that's enough. It's nearly there. Let's try it. So I have managed to move it a bit. It's just little tiny bits, not a lot. It looks like it's been dropped or something like that, you know? That one. Pin there's bent to hell. I see that pin's bent as well. I think this has been dropped, you know. I think it has been dropped at some stage. Right, let's try then. Then we're going to call it a day. See if it does the old tape chewy chewy now. Chewy chewy. Right, now I need the computer. Power supply. Aston's there. 7674. It could be a pinch roller. Could be the pinch roller. Thanks for the tip. It could be the pinch roller, but there's lots of things that are different clearances between the two tape decks, which seems a bit strange. They should be identical, I'd have thought. Better pop the lid on. Last ditch attempt then. Last ditch. Oh, I didn't have, I want on, look. There we are, I'm back. Bendy, bendy. Yeah. Lots of bendy, bendy. You're bending stuff, Aston. I've had to bend. It's been dropped off the table, I reckon, this tape deck. One of the buttons was pushed down, and I think it's bent it inside. Right, last ditch attempt. It says knocking it off the table himself. Right, power on. Let's put Catherine back in again and have a listen to her, see if she's improved. Well, she's playing better, but now there's a lot of noise associated with it. Oh, no, what's that? What is that? What's Catherine doing now? Yeah, I've got another one like this, very similar assembly that I just could not get to load tapes at all. No matter what I tried, I messed with the azimuth, and I had a new belt. We basically threw everything at it to try and get it to work, but it just wouldn't have any of it. They're a pain in the neck, these decks. Back in the day, if one of these went wrong, you just replace the thing, you know? So it might just be have been rubbing against some wires there. That's what I was thinking. Let me just pop a couple screws back in it. And that one's just going round and round, that one. That's got nothing left in that one. Gonna have to pop a bit of plastic or something down in that hole of that one, so he bites. Right, let's try that again. It's not making any noise now. tape back in. And the tape seems to be going through it all right now. Okay. So it's probably one of these wires was just resting on the belt. So we need to get that little tiny cable tie that I pulled off and put it back on again. A tiny white bit of plastic stuff. That's what it was, I believe. There it is. Little tiny bit of cable tie type stuff. Maybe to bring in the bishop. I think we need more abbots, I think, is the situation. It's critical. The abbot is required, urgent. I still got to get more finger in me yet. I've not done it all. I've not had the whole finger. I've only had 2/3 of it. I can take the whole one. It's not a problem. Right, that's got that little cable tie thing back in. Let's just pop those screws out. The trouble is I've got no way of checking it now. So I'm going to have to hook it up to my monitor downstairs. Which obviously is no good to you people, because I've got no cameras downstairs. Well, let's just get it back together. See if that weird noise is gone. A bend too far. Camera that straps me forward. I'm not sure about a wireless camera. I don't think there's a way you could hook that up. I'm really not sure how that would work. Right. Let's see if tidying the cables up in underneath made any difference. Yes, it did. So we're now running. Try to see if we can get that so you can see it. It does sound, if I hold it to my mic, it's not chewing up now. I think we've cracked that. I think, by Jove, we've got it. A lot of bending required there. That has been dropped at some stage, I think. That's the only explanation I can think of, really. Let's stick a little bit of wood back in this to sort that dodgy screw hole out. Should bite on that. USB based receivers. Okay. Might be possible. Yeah, that's caught now. Well, what can I do? I'm gonna have to call that done, aren't I? I can't hook it up to anything to test it at the moment because my telly's gone pop. Oh no! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're past my bedtime as well. Look. Let's turn that off. So there we are. It was a dodgy cassette deck. So put a new belt in it, bent lots of things inside it to straighten it all out, and it appears to be working. I have got to test the power supply, and I will have to get that hooked up to my monitor downstairs to test it properly. So there you are. I'm going to call it a day there, people. Hope you've enjoyed that. It's been a little bit different. A lot of faffing about and messing about trying to get that cassette deck working, but I think we're nearly there. Like I say, it's going to need testing on my computer. I'm going to have to do the azimuth as well somehow. I'm sure I've got to test things somewhere for azimuth. So cheers everybody. Thanks again for the super chats and any new subscribers. And I will catch you. Ganesh. Hi Ganesh. I'm just going Ganesh. Cheers everybody. Have a good one. And I will see you next week, if not before. Bye for now.